All right, guys, welcome back to another stream. Today we're finally getting back to doing another session on the Zero Deaths playthrough. So on this playthrough, we said that we're going to build a giant base. We're going to try and build like giant farms so that we have like a little bit more to lose essentially. And then try and kill all the bosses without dying. Oh, we actually got a bronze axe. Did we literally just make that before we... Ah, I remember now. Yeah, so yeah, we were working on these fermenters. That's what we were doing. So, we're gonna make like a whole row of them. Let's see if we have any spare meat or anything anywhere. Oh yeah, we couldn't. Yeah, I forgot. We couldn't find a frickin' trader. least we've got a lot of bees on this save. Not like played on the server yesterday. Well, I did this without portals, right? For sure I did. So how many cores have we got? There's 3 there. 2 there. Okay, so let's take 4 cores. We'll take all the eyes that we've got. Okay. Yeah, we just need 40 fine wood, which I'm guessing we actually don't have any, because I think we logged off just when we built this axe. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. I'm listening to the game soundtrack in a playlist so that we can still listen to the game soundtrack when we don't have to get bored of like one biome's music, you know? Maybe we should multitask a bit and forage for some stuff, but there's not much point. We've only got 1 fermenter right now, and we've already got a few mead bases waiting in a chest by the fermenter, so. All right, then. Doesn't really matter where we put this right now. So is it literally just iron that can be teleported now? Understand. Yo, what's up, Bolly? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Carrying on with our 0 deaths playthrough today. I saw a YouTube video about saying that in an update, some stuff that wasn't gonna be teleportable can now be teleported, but I don't remember what it was. So I was just checking if it's something that I had, but I guess like none of this stuff. Or is it an old video? Oh, really? Oh, that's just annoying. Well, it makes sense. Uh... All right, let's roll out. Uh... So we're gonna grind for bronze a little bit, I guess. Would be good to get some troll armor or something, actually. What's up, Jason? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. So today, guys, we're playing on our 0 deaths save. We'll be doing speedruns again tomorrow. This save is like a new world, new character. And we're trying to just beat the game normally, but without dying. But tomorrow we'll be doing speedruns again. Sometimes I'll just like hitting enemies with the pickaxe because it looks funny. To collect those eyes as well, actually. Oh, nice, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, I did take a couple of days off streaming. So yeah, that was my last stream. But now we'll be back at it every day for a while. Yeah, the last run, if you're talking about the run where we did it in the 2 hours, 10 minutes, I have submitted that run to speedrun.com. So when it comes to the speedrun streams, I'm definitely still going to be doing them at least every Tuesday, if not more often. But we're definitely going to do it every Tuesday, for sure. And right now, I'm just kind of waiting to hear back from speedrun.com. Because I've requested they add the game as a category. Which is what needs to happen if the game is going to get a legitimate speedrun scene, you know? I don't think any other runners have requested it yet. Yeah. Yeah, like, with the current rules set and the current strats, it is definitely going to get hard to beat pretty soon. But it's definitely possible someone thinks of some new strats that speeds things up a bit. I do have some plans for tomorrow for a few improvements on the run. Oh, you stop messing with my cart. All right. Yeah, we need to put this down again now already. Go fix the pickaxe. How much copper are we actually on right now? We're not doing too bad in terms of speed with bronze and stuff right now. I think doing this run actually is not bad practice for a speed run, because just not dying, you know, is kind of good to get used to. I noticed a lot of people trying to speedrun Valheim actually, they're not bothered about dying. They're actually are dying on their runs. At some point, I do just want to do new game speedruns instead of new game plus. You know, where we actually start a new character. It's just I want to do some experimenting first before we commit to that run. Because I do think it'd be quite boring at first. But once we figured it out, it should be pretty awesome. Let's go and repair this pickaxe, and then we'll go get some tin. Man, it is such a shame that we didn't find the trader right away on this save. Whatever. I'll just leave that there. It's already a marker there, right? We might want to... gonna say we might want to do that burial chamber at some point. Okay, I'm not finding much tin. You know what? I think we've searched this coastline before. I will be posting another video of a previous successful speedrun. Soon though. Like my previous PB basically, because if you remember we the last speedrun stream, we broke my PB twice, and I only uploaded the last one because that's what I needed to submit. But I've still got the previous one to upload, which I will upload just because I know people like watching the speedruns on YouTube. Let's just take this cart back for now, I guess, and then we'll go to another Black Forest. That didn't really take too long, did it? Turn the music down a little bit. What do you think you're doing? Attacking my walls, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, I guess so, Jason. Yeah, I definitely do want to spend some time just... we should maybe even do a stream where we just experiment with different strategies and stuff for speedrunning. Just to see like what other kinds of runs are possible other than the one I'm doing right now. Man, it would be so good to find a trader. Oh yeah, we went all the way to the Elder, didn't we, to see if there was actually a trader nearby, and there wasn't. Yikes. Oh yeah, Jason? What's the next thing you're going to be building then? Hell yeah. First potions. Can't argue with that. Ten resin, 30 fine wood. We need like, yeah. We need to go get a load of fine wood. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good approach as well. I have a save where I'm just stocking up and farming stuff as well. Like I play on it once a week. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, the private server that I have for patrons, we can turn on the Valheim Plus mod, but I've not seen any mods yet though that are like seem like completely amazing content. I feel like vanilla's great for now. Oh yeah? That's awesome, dude. I actually don't know what I have right now. Hey. That sounds cool, yeah. That's like the best one I've heard of so far then. What's up, Tickru? Thanks for stopping by the stream again, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day, man. All right, so let's. Oh damn. Oh. We're gonna move the forge again, right? Oh, that's awesome, Jason. Wait, no, we need those. They took the wrong wood. There we go. Um, oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm playing on a different save today. This is my 0 deaths save. So the plan with this save is, first of all, it's a new character on a new world. And we're trying to kill all the bosses without dying, as well as build a big base. That's the plan. Alright. I want to actually put the cauldron in the middle here. I think it'll look kind of awesome. Oh shit, we need wood actually. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Actually, let's drop this real quick and then. Thanks, Jason. Yeah, I'm happy with how it's going so far, this build. We're just going to have rows of pimentas along the back, you know? Kind of like a bar area. And some more healing and some more stamina potions. Yep. Okay, that's great for now. Are these all full still? It's not full, but there's some in there. Oh, awesome, Tikru. I'm glad you got the swamp keys back, dude. Wait, no, what am I doing? Okay, now let's do a quick sleep. So yeah, today I'm playing on a separate save, which is just about building a big base and killing all bosses without dying. This is just something I want to do every now and then, you know, just like once a week we just play on this. All right then. Imagine if the way I die in this playthrough is just jumping downstairs too fast or something. Oh, thanks, Tick Crew. Appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you liked it. Uh-huh. More ores that we've not put in. Well, I don't remember how much tin is in these smelters. We definitely need to go and get some more tin. I know that. Whilst I remember as well, I'm trying to put all of my... Wait. Oh yeah, we need to get some more fine wood. I'm trying to put everything that is for cooking and fermenting recipes in the chest near the fermenters and the cauldron, just to make things a bit faster, you know. Yeah, so we need to get some fine wood first of all. And then we'll head to get some tin, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to be out of honey, aren't I? Because... which is the best way to go for tin? We're not really explored in this direction. Let's go that way. We need 5 more fine wood so I can make another portal to portal back home, and we need to fix the pickaxe and stuff. Alright, we Gucci. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a hardcore playthrough. That's the plan. Oh, weird. Wait, hang on. I hear a lot of crows. That's copper, right? We want a coastline. Obviously. So looking for tin. Yeah, so basically Mondays we do this hardcore style playthrough. We haven't died yet on it, so obviously, but if we die, we will just reset, start a new character, start a new world. Hello, Solo. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, man. Okay, I think I see the coast. Yeah, it's because I was marking all of the food spawns around my base. That's why we have a lot of markers. In case anyone gets confused with the music, I'm listening to the game soundtrack in a playlist, so we don't just have to listen to just the... It's still a game soundtrack, but we don't just have to listen to the one biome that we're in over and over again. I love the music in this game. It's awesome. But if you like do a lot of building, sometimes you start to fall asleep listening to the Meadows one. You just hear it so much, you know. Should be good tin-wise for a while now. Yeah, whatever. In fact, no. Let's drop the wood and just take the tin. Might put a portal down somewhere, actually. Let's head back. That's a pretty good spot for a portal because it's near a Grey Dwarf spawner. For Black Forest, at least. Because in Black Forest, it kind of makes sense to have a spawner sort of near the coast so you can go get some tin as well. Obviously, you can't port with the tin, but you know what I mean, like... Oh yeah, that's kind of true, I guess, damn. What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Oh, look, they're instantly going to destroy it. No way. I thought that was going to be far enough away. Yeah, it's all good. Thanks, dude. All good. I'm glad you're good, damn. Yeah, definitely freaking vandals. You know what? Let's kill these Grey Dwarfs and then we just build in this tower thing. One-star Grey Dwarfs look way more intimidating than they should. This red, for some reason, just seems like it should be a way more difficult enemy, you know what I mean? Okay. Pretty good idea to put your portals inside those ruined fortresses and stuff, I would say. Yeah, mining in Black Forest is a little bit annoying, yeah. But once we've got bronze gear, we'll basically hardly ever be in the Black Forest anyway. Let's get some core wood actually, whilst I remember. Oh wait, no, we're kind of full up, aren't we? Okay, Tikru. Thanks for stopping by. I'll speak to you soon, dude. See you later. I'm gonna be live for like a little less than 8 hours today, guys. So got ages left on the stream. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some more Valheim speedruns. Oh. I'm trying to think what we should do next. Well, we basically shouldn't really do anything until we've got bronze armor and stuff. We should probably try and kill the Elder soon. Which, honestly, on a 0 death speed run... sorry, not a speed run. I've got speed running on the brain. We did so much last week, I mean. What's up, Vinegar Bob? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. You have a question? Ask away, dude. But yeah, on a 0 deaths run... with a fresh character, like the Elder actually could be kind of risky potentially. Take this. What do you think of keeping a 2-star troll hide tunic rather than getting a bronze cuirass? If the armor value, what is the armor value basically the same? I actually don't remember. You lose 4 armor, but 5% faster. Well, I suppose what I would do is just take your armor off, you know. Craft the bronze stuff and just take it off. When you want to run around. So like just only put the armor on when you're actually going into a boss fight or an area with tougher enemies. But it kind of depends. 4 armor in the early part of the game will make a decent difference. Okay, nice. Let's store this other stuff. But yeah, if in the early parts of the game, 4 armor actually will make a difference. And when it comes to movement speed, the thing to remember is like your capes and helmets don't affect your movement speed. So all you have to remove is the cuirass and the greaves. And it's not that much of a big deal to just only wear them when you're actually in a fight. Oh yeah, for sure, damn. It is definitely an interesting trade-off. For sure. I wouldn't say that it is definitely viable, what you're saying. Especially if you don't really care about dying that much. But at the same time, I mean, how much bronze are we even really talking? Let's have a look. Five. I mean, that's not a lot. It all depends on if you got good food, I guess, as well. But you don't have to upgrade it. I don't really understand what you want me to say. Like, what are you asking exactly? Obviously, the bronze is way better, and I mean, all the ores are kind of a grind. You can definitely do what you're saying. That's what you're asking. But it's not that much time investment for Valheim. But you invested the time into your troll hide too, right? Which you also didn't have to do. Which, if you weren't, alright, let's say this. If, you didn't have the troll hide armor and you didn't have the bronze armor. No, yes, really. Like, maybe you think that if it's still your first playthrough. But actually, you can get to where you're talking about quite fast if you know the game and stuff. If you like, it depends how much time you've spent already by that point. Well, let's put it like this though. If you've already put the time into leveling up your troll hide armor, or you know you've done that already, and what you're talking about is just saving time, which is kind of weird because obviously you already spent time doing something else. But if that's what it's about, then yeah, like I would probably say to do what you're saying. But if you had no troll armor and no bronze armor, then I would say it's worth doing the bronze. Because even though bronze is a bit of a grind, it's not that crazy when you get used to it and you start using a cart and stuff and, you know, porting back to repair your weapons and stuff like that, to repair your tools, I mean. And you also don't have to fully upgrade. Like when I first killed all of the bosses in this game, I didn't upgrade anything really. Didn't really need to. It's just time investment. It's not like it was... At no point did it seem like I need to upgrade stuff to beat the game. Like that's how I beat the game first time round. It just kind of depends what you're doing and what you want to do and how you're playing. But if the way you've been playing, if what has happened is you've been playing like you just fully upgrading everything as you go, because that's just what I don't know if it's where you thought what you had to do, but okay, here we go. You're thinking about this because when I got all iron stuff, the bronze, which is a bit of a grind, became useless. So I started thinking about skipping bronze. Going straight to iron. Oh, yeah. Definitely do that. Okay, yeah, well that makes total sense. Yeah, if you can, if there's no reason you to not skip that stuff, then yeah, it's definitely worth it, dude. It's definitely worth skipping it if you can, for sure. Because it will save a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends how you look at it when it comes to upgrading stuff. Because obviously, whatever the best, you know, material you have access to at the time is the best option. And then that fully upgraded is better than it not being fully upgraded. It is better. Just kind of depends how you want to play. But like, I think what Bob is saying in the chat, if I'm getting this right, like it sounds like maybe Bob has maybe already played through the game once and he's learnt about the game already and he just wants to save some time, then for sure, like, it's worth skipping bronze. That's not a lot of work though. We literally just mined that amount of copper and pulled it back to the base in a pretty short amount of time. I wouldn't really say it's a lot of work. Like, I'm not sure what a lot of work is, if that's a lot. We literally... I've been streaming for like 90 minutes. And we've farmed way more than that. Yeah, like one deposit is around 30. If you just fill up a cart, it's not going to take you a lot of time. Just take that one cart back to base. Well, let's think how much I've done here. I've not even only been doing this, right? But it's 1, 2 fermenters. So that's 10 bronze. And then got another 13 bronze here. There's still more to be made. So I've only been streaming for 90 minutes. And it's not even the only thing I've been doing. But the thing is, like, if you're not really bothered about dying a little bit, and you know what you're doing already in game, whatever the best, depending on what kind of seed you get and what you can find, whatever the best gear is that you can just skip ahead to is 100% worth doing it sooner rather than later. 100%. Yeah, So yeah, what's like most efficient time wise? I like this is something I've been thinking a little bit about a lot as well, because eventually I'm gonna start figuring out a speed run for new game speed run instead of new game plus speed run. And what I would do is probably, because here's the thing, like on this save, right, that we're playing on right now, the point is to not die. It's a 0 deaths run, right? So obviously I'm not min-maxing, I'm just doing the safest option, which means I'm just gonna get like the most gameplay out of it. Well, I do actually do speedruns as well myself. I have the current world record for new game plus random seed all bosses. It's just no one is really running straight up new game because it's not really been rooted yet. Because obviously it's a lot more complex. But you can mine scrap iron just with a antler pickaxe. So it's definitely worth just, and like if you're not worried about dying, it doesn't really matter. Like if you just crafted like a few bows and a lot of fire arrows, it would, sorry, I need to remember what I'm actually doing here. You can easily just beat the Elder with that, and then once you've got the swamp key, you can definitely just, if you're decent enough at the game to be comfortable within your fighting all the enemies, you can easily just take in troll armor, and even just like a bronze axe or something into a swamp and mine a whole crypt's worth. Like if you literally just run past all the enemies and you find a crypt right away, you could easily do that and just go straight to iron stuff. So yeah, like if you just figuring out straight up min-maxing the game, that's what I would say as well. To try and get some more cores, actually. Well, that's the other thing, damn, as well. Yeah, if it's just like gonna cut down on the amount of times you die as well, it could be less time investment. That's another thing is wondering about making 3 antler pickaxes as opposed to a bronze one, because you can't fix a bronze one without a forge. Yeah. Well, the thing to do with that is, for starters, so at the start of the game, that makes a lot of sense. Like, as soon as you get the antler pickaxe, if you just make multiple, it makes a lot of sense. But then as soon as you actually get bronze and stuff, what all you need to do is just make a portal. It's really about portaling. Like every time your pickaxe breaks, just put your ores in your ship or in a chest or even just on the ground and teleport back just to fix your pickaxe, you know what I mean? But making multiple antler pickaxes is sort of worth it anyway, when that's your current pickaxe. Yeah. No, you might as well make 3. I had the same thought myself as well, dude. Mm. Yeah, it is online, yeah. I'm working on it. In 1 sec. That should be it. But there's the new game plus, so it's with old character. So it's slightly different run. But no one's really like figured out doing old bosses with a totally fresh character yet for new game. But it's something that I plan to do in the future. You're welcome, Bob. Thanks for checking out the stream and being interested in the run. I appreciate that. Tomorrow I will actually be doing nothing but streaming speedrun attempts for the whole stream. That's usually what I do on Tuesdays. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I think there's a speedrun category for that, but I don't know if anyone's running it yet in the Discord for Valheim speedrunners. It's obviously possible in New Game Plus when you have a pre-made character, and it's also definitely possible in New Game with a new character. It's just, you know, like at the end of the day, like someone beat the game with an army of tamed wolves, right? You could definitely tame those wolves without killing any bosses. But I think a lot of weird like variations and routes and stuff are gonna be possible with this game. It's just a amount of time until people figure it out. But it's really just a matter of time, right? Like, oh, you know what? I forgot something. I didn't bring the mats to build my cart. Yeah, I know people have been figuring that stuff out with silver. But the thing is, though, in terms of whether it's possible, the answer is always 100% yes, because someone has built it, like I said, has beaten every boss just with wolves. And then people, I want to say, did someone beat all the bosses with campfires as well? They might have done. I don't remember, actually. But in terms of it just being actually possible, you can probably beat almost any boss with any weapon. It's just a matter of how much patience you have to deal a tiny bit of damage and run away. And, you know, there's probably some stuff that weapons that aren't possible, but most weapons it's probably possible to beat the game with. It's just a matter of how much patience you have, how many times you're willing to die, how many... you know, how much time you're willing to spend on one boss fight. But as long as you can not take damage and deal some damage, even if it's a tiny amount, obviously you'll get there eventually. And you can definitely kill your glut without silver. Black metal is not that bad. All right. I will actually take this tasty meat as well. Alright, it's all full up. But there has been a few people that are rooting and running the game with set seeds or random seeds that are just running, doing just one specific boss, and they're separating it into categories, like one for each boss. You know what I mean? So these people are definitely figuring this stuff out that we're talking about. I'm much more interested personally in doing all the bosses, but Need a little bit more fine wood. No worries, Fur. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Fur, are you actually in our Discord or not, dude? I don't know if you saw my message on Patreon. You don't have to be. It's just... And obviously you're a patron now. If you want to play on the server, usually people just use the info in the Discord. But I don't know if... you want me to just send you the details on Patreon instead. Yeah, probably. It's gonna be... Yeah, I would probably agree with that, Bob. It's gonna be complicated. Like, basically, we're waiting to hear back from speedrun.com. Because I think that... Oh, I didn't get the fine word, did I? Shit, I forgot. What's up, Marcus? Thanks, dude. Because it's a new game plus category. New game plus means pre-made. And this regular new game is a new character. Most runners are either doing a category that is just one boss or a set seed for doing totally new game, new character. In fact, I don't even think anyone is doing all bosses with new game, new character, just because it was going to take a lot longer, obviously. But it's just a different category. Yeah, it's I can definitely see how it could be confusing for some players because it's kind of a term from other games with speedruns, like Dark Souls, for example, and stuff like that. So it just kind of depends, like, what other speedrun games that you're familiar with, I guess. Oh shit, I forgot that I put food on. Yikes. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. Like, right now, we're waiting to hear back from speedrun.com about getting Valheim on speedrun.com. Do you think any speedruns with new game no plus? As far as I'm aware, the only people doing that are only running the first boss, or maybe they're only doing one boss, but not. I haven't seen any runner doing all bosses with new game no plus, as you said. But it's just a matter of time. It's really early days, right, in the Valheim speedrunning community. There aren't a lot of runners yet, and we're not officially on speedrun.com yet. How does it work for the speedrun? Yeah. You just have to find and kill one boss. Pretty simple, really, I guess. what I was going to say anyway, guys, is I spoke to some of the other runners about getting on speedrun.com, because like you guys are all bringing up good points, and this is kind of what my point was asking about this. Because what I was kind of saying is, you know, I'm up for doing any rule set people want, you know what I mean? Like whatever the community agrees is the way to run the game, I'm up for doing it. But we kind of need to be on speedrun.com to do this all properly. Like we have a Discord and stuff, but it's not the same. But anyway, I've requested that the game be added to speedrun.com and submitted my run. But so we might find out within the next few weeks whether they're gonna accept the game as a category on the website. And when they do, that's really when we can really nail all this stuff down, like what the categories are that people are gonna be running. But if it gets accepted by my request, that means that I'll be the moderator on there. So I will have to figure all this stuff out. Move very quick. I wasn't wearing any armor. I was only wearing the belt and helmet and cloak, but those things don't reduce your movement speed. So I wasn't wearing armor when I was running around. I was only putting the armor, the parts of your armor like chest and legs, right? Those are the parts that reduce your movement speed. I was only putting those on when I was actually about to do a boss fight, or when I was like close to dying. The rest of the time I didn't use it. And then that character that I used has max level run skill. So he'll there's a lot of stuff that goes into moving that fast all the time in that speedrun, actually, guys. But he'll also run something like roughly like 15% faster because he's got max level run speed. But he'll also use less stamina, so he can sprint for longer, you know. But then there's a lot of other stuff with like using the Ichthia buff so that you use less stamina so you can run faster for longer. Using the rested bonus so that you can restore stamina faster so you can run faster for longer. And using a lot of tasty mead. When you hit most skills, do mostly just affect the stamina, right? But when you hit max level, there is a much more noticeable difference. The reason it seems like they only affect the stamina is because it's hard to tell as it's happening, because it's typically, depending on the skill, only between like a 10 and 20% increase. So it's like very gradual, you know what I mean? And it's not like 20% faster is a lot faster, don't get me wrong. But when it happens over time as you're skilling up, it doesn't seem like it makes that much of a difference, right? But when you're at level 100 compared to level 1, it's like a giant difference. You know what I'm saying? But for pretty much all skills, how it works is you just use less stamina, and then whatever it is, you're generally between 10 and 20% better at it when you've got max. Same for pretty much every skill. Some might go higher, actually, thinking about it, but... It's actually really confusing to say like what the actual percentage of how much like faster you can go or how much more damage you can go, because it's actually really different depending on the skill. So I don't actually remember the exact percentages because it's super weird how it works. It's like really all over the place. Is way different to a speed run though. This zero deaths run, right? Super sweaty. Oh yeah, jumping is definitely really obvious, the difference. That's true. Yeah, exactly. Slow and steady. That tin's in a bit of a weird spot. I mean, I didn't die in my speedrun, but obviously it's New Game Plus, so it's easy to not die. Most runners are dying, though, in their runs, as far as I know. Yeah, I'm working on improving everything to do with the Valheim speedrunning community, guys, so just have to be a little bit patient. We're figuring it out. But I know that people really want to see a new game, like fresh character run. I'll start trying to figure it out at some point. And I hope that I can get us on speedrun.com so that we should attract some more runners then, you know what I mean? The thing is, with new game any percent, it's just gonna be like less than 10-minute run because it's so easy to do the first boss. So that's the only issue with any percent category right now. It might change because with updates. But the problem is the first 2 bosses are insane amount easier to do. Faster to do. So it would just be like just people any percent, it would just be the same. So right now, okay, they have an insane amount of categories in the Discord, right? For speedrunners. The categories are, there's one for each boss, and then there's a new game variant, a new game plus variant, a random seed variant, and a set seed variant. But it's, but no one's running all those categories, you know? And then, yeah, obviously, and then an all bosses one. So it kind of does make sense for there to be a category for each boss. And then all bosses. Well, I am mainly interested in running all bosses, random seed, glitchless. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, that there is a Yugloth percent, right? There already is a Yugloth percent. So that's what that would be. So, new game, Yugloth percent is essentially what you're looking for, and that's random seed as well, I guess, right? Which that definitely would be interesting. I would consider doing that. Random seed glitchless. New game, your glove percent. Yeah, exactly. It's a little weird, right? Because set seeds always make total sense in these kind of games. Like, so I have no disrespect at all to runners running set seed. It makes 100% sense. The only reason it's weird, though, is because, like, the difference between a game that has, like, one level design. Yeah, you're right. There is always more interest. But the difference between a game that has just that's actually, like, pre-made level design. Oh, shit. We're actually... Let's not talk through every fight, I suppose. I have to actually make sure I don't die on this fucking 0 deaths run, right? Oh, fuck. I forgot what I was even saying now after that. Oh, yeah. The difference between a game that has actually pre-designed levels and a randomly generated game, what you're just doing set seed. is you're talking about a game that has like story probably and like really well designed, you know, cool to look at areas. Just to me, it just sort of defies the point of these games a little bit to just do set seed, because the only reason the world and stuff is impressive is its randomness and size, right? Otherwise, it'd be way better if it was just like, it's cool because it's different every time, right? The game would not be that impressive if it was a pre-made world that looked exactly the same as a set seed. You know what I'm saying? But I also think when a game is new like this, in the speedrun world, people are kind of using set seed running to figure out strats. But I plan on just mainly doing random seed. I might do new game instead of new game plus at some point. And you know, maybe like your gluth percent or something like that, but I'm definitely not interested in do some of the runs where it's some really easy bosses. Frankly, I'm pretty sure I beat the world record for the Eekvia percent without really even realizing on an all bosses attempt, you know, but I never saved it or submitted it or anything. It's kind of meh. But it's good to have people figuring strats out for all these runs, because they usually have some sort of relevance to every run, you know? Oh, yeah. Well, in New Game Plus anyway, I did it in about 2.5 minutes or something. And it would, honestly, yeah, like, straight up New Game as well, like. Pretty easy to do in less than 10 minutes. But it would be kind of funny if it became competitive, though. What's up, Brutal Corn? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, man. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you find it useful. I know, right, Bob? It is kind of funny. Has anyone seen somebody up? Oh, thanks, Brutal Corn. That's awesome, dude. You're a legend. Appreciate that. There'll be more Valheim tutorials coming in the future as well on the YouTube channel. How many hours am I on right now? I actually don't know, to be honest, mate. I can check for you Let me launch Steam on my other PC right now and I'll check. It's loaded. I am at 295 hours. We need to drop some of this other stuff. That's definitely true. It is hard to find the time. Oh, yeah? I think I spent like 150 hours. Let's just drop my whole inventory right here to save a little bit of time here, chat. I spent about 150 hours on my first playthrough just because I really took my time to just enjoy the game, you know, and we did quite a lot of building and stuff and exploring. That's obviously learning. And then what am I doing? All the time since then, it's honestly probably mostly been figuring out speedrunning. That's awesome, Marcus. Oh, that's awesome, Brutal, as well. That's great. Yeah, I've only ever played this game multiplayer just with the community, you know? Like, we have a server for people that support the stream on Patreon. So I've only done that a little bit. We've only done it like a couple of weeks in a row now. And it was super fun. Playing this game with people is awesome. Hope to play it with a lot more people in the future. I have a feeling the trader is going to be a nightmare to find on this save, chat. Only active players? Not a lot. Like it's just for people that support the stream on Patreon. So there's only a few people on the server. And we typically only play once a week. So let me think about it. It's probably only like 4 people that actually play on it. Each week. And there might be a couple more joining us on there soon. Should actually get some more meat. What would you call prepared, as in armor and weapons, etc. for fighting the Elder? I'm asking because we located the Elder on the map, but we don't think we're prepared. Well, I would say full bronze armor. Just level 1 bronze armor is fine. And then you probably want at least 2 bows each. And then 2 stacks of fire arrows. That's like pretty easy. Trollhide's not that bad. It really depends. I have a video about how to beat the Elder if you want to watch it. Well, it kind of depends, Marcus. It depends if they know the strats for actually taking cover behind the pillars and stuff, because like you can just go in without troll armor even, it just and be completely fine. It's just that's not really what he asked. But if you just always taking cover behind the pillars, then any armor is fine. I have this video that I'm about to link in the chat has some tips on the Elder. But if you just get really good at actually taking cover behind those pillars, he won't really deal damage. And like, yeah, when you use multiple people, it will just aggro onto one guy as well, like Marcus said. But like officially, if you're actually taking hits from Elder's ranged attacks, it actually does deal a shitload of damage. So the best possible preparation is to have the best armor you can get. Zoom in out on your map, okay. I've not really explored that much yet, 'cause it's a 0 deaths run, so we're kind of just over preparing for everything. Nah, I don't have a main world. I beat the game already. And then now I just do like different challenges and stuff. And so you want to know what I'm actually doing it in Valheim since I beat the game? I can explain all of it because it's basically the stream schedule right now. On Mondays, oh yeah, I've beat all the bosses in this game, kind of an insane number of times. I might, like honestly, I might have beaten all the bosses in this game more than anyone else has by now, unless they've just spawned them in. But anyway, on Mondays, I play on a save, which is like a character and a world that I only play on Mondays. And it's for a 0 deaths playthrough, so I'm trying to kill all the bosses without dying. And we're also like building a big base and stuff. That's what we're doing right now. On Tuesdays, I'm doing speedruns and challenges. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I normally play other games just for a little bit of variety. Then on Fridays and Saturdays, I have a save I only play on Fridays and Saturdays. And on Friday, all we do is farm. On Saturdays, all we do is build. And then on Sundays, I have a separate character and a private server for people that support the stream on Patreon. And we are working together to try and kill all the bosses in the game as a group on there. Thanks, man. Like, sometimes I might do more, like, speedruns if I'm really grinding a certain run. Like, last week, the 2 days where I normally play other games, I also did speedruns because I had to wait a week before I could submit to speedrun.com. So I just wanted to get a lot of runs in before. Oh my god, that shot. Crude boat really just sucked. Can actually build a better bow now, couldn't we? But all right, Brutal. Well, thanks for watching the stream, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Just wanted to collect a bit more meat, chat. It is really tempting for me to start like only doing speed runs some weeks and stuff, but at the same time, because I know like people really like watching that, but Valheim is about so many different things, right? I kind of like enjoying all the aspects of the game. Oh my god, I'm not used to his low skill character. I'll do for now. Speedrun Saturday makes sense. I did start trying to do that. So, like, because what have we got right now? We've got Thirsty Thursday, Farming Friday, and Sub Sunday. But yeah, Speedrun Saturday, that's a good suggestion. The only issue with that is, though, oh, you know what? I actually remember why I didn't do that. Is because normally at the weekend, I also make a Valheim video. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I actually stream for a little bit. Like, well, I just stream for a few hours. Whereas Monday through Thursday, I stream for a long time. I stream for like 8 to 12 hours. So I just wanted the speedrun day to be on a day where I have more time. But still, that's definitely a good idea name-wise. But yeah, part of the reason for the things that we do on the stream on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is just that it's kind of we can work on it in just a few hours, you know. Okay. This is literally so unorganized, but the more I play this game, the more I kind of stop caring about organization. Just if you have OCD, don't look at the screen when I open a chest. You might throw up. We're actually almost done with bronze. Be honest. For now, at least. I know, right? That's very true, damn. Yeah. Doesn't matter. A top tip for getting rid of being wet is just to set yourself on fire. Yeah, I mean, I don't really... I like having a day on stream dedicated to building, so we can do a little bit of building where I'm actually trying to build good stuff. But for the most part, I don't like to spend too much time building on stream, because I just kind of feel like it's not the most entertaining most entertaining thing to watch, you know? Oh, we're actually low on some stuff. Well, none of this matters for now anyway. Nice, damn. Yeah, we should make a fine wood bow. And core wood we must have somewhere. Did I... What, really? Okay. Let me check the honey spawns. Alright, nice. We could actually work on the base a bit. What time are we actually on? Oh, we've got loads of time. I want to kill the Elder, though, pretty soon. What did I come here for? I forgot already. Core wood, right? Core wood. What? I see that guy. Yeah, the birds are way easier to sneak up on at night as well. And also, you can actually get crows around burial chambers. We said we would fully upgrade everything on this playthrough, but I'm not going to do it as we go. But we will fully upgrade everything at some point. Let's do more core wood, I guess. Oh, trust me, I've heard every theory on feathers. So many people complained in the comments about me saying about just looting chests in burial chambers in the first Valheim video I made. I think, like, people really didn't understand Not people. At the end of the day, that video has got plenty of views, right? And I've had so much positive feedback on it, so most people understood it fine. But there's like a few Papagas that didn't really understand the concept of being like efficient with your time in a survival game. Like that became like a huge thing with Minecraft players, right? They just like, you learn to kind of be multitasking instead of just having to get to a point where you have to commit to just grinding for one thing. And I was kind of making the point that like the thing, if this is the part of the game that you're at, you have to grind burial chambers anyway. And if you do a lot of burial chambers, which it's not hard to do, you will find a lot of arrows, a lot of feathers. But it was more of a point about, it wasn't how, I didn't make a video about how to get feathers. It was just a throwaway comment that I said about using fire arrows, that like if you're going through the dungeons, you can just find a lot of arrows anyway. But like people, like lots of people would be like angry little essays about it. Whereas if they're just being mean and salty, I just delete their comment. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely aware of a lot of strategies for getting feathers. But yeah, since starting to get a lot more comments and stuff on YouTube, like when we first started making Valheim content, I was saying how like all my comments were so positive, it was actually amazing. But now for sure, like I get a shitload of negativity in the comments, just like everyone else does. People just like to be mad about stuff. Right, what was the next thing I actually wanted to do? I guess we should, speaking of feathers and stuff, I'll just get my small amount of Papaga feathers I basically only got from looting chests. But I just had the some wood, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, for sure, damn. Yeah, it's really funny, Bob, how people get like sometimes, like usually my approach with YouTube comments, right, is I want to reply to everybody. Actually, I genuinely do. But if I can kind of tell that the person is not really, they're not leaving a comment because they want a reply or whatever, they're just leaving it because there's something wrong with them mentally, so they're just screaming in the comments, you know what I mean? Because they're like not doing too great in real life, I guess, some of them. Or if like someone has just got the wrong end of the stick, like sometimes people just don't understand certain things. And they get mad because they don't know, and that, you know, it's some people it's just not worth getting into it. But basically, if people are just being negative for the sake of it, I just delete it. And you know why? It's because I watched when Video Game Donkey, the YouTuber, was on a podcast. He actually said about, he meant like it was like on the H3 podcast, and they were talking about comments and stuff and how bad it can get. And he was just like, oh yeah, if they're an asshole, I'd just delete all the comments. You know, laughing about it. And he was just like, well, yeah, like it's my channel. Why would I want like all these horrible comments there? So I've started doing that now. It's fine. It's fine for people to disagree and ask questions and criticize things. I'll leave plenty of comments like that, but someone's just being an asshole, well, they just kind of seem nuts. Like, I don't know. Because the thing is, sometimes people can make it confusing for a normal person that reads the comments. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we actually have so many arrows and stuff. Oh, we're not gonna need more arrows than that, though. Oh, that's awesome, Bob. I love it when that happens. I love that. So satisfying. The speedrun one is kind of a weird one that for people to get critical about. In terms of talking to me like I'm trash at the game, because I don't think anyone has ever successfully done that run yet. Or at least if they have, they haven't submitted it to YouTube. It's like, okay, dude. It's that okay, dude moment, you know? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, you know what? We need to put a portal down somewhere. Yeah, I forgot we've got a little bit of a trek ahead of us. We're gonna have to make a raft. We're gonna have to take some wood for a crafting table. Okay, dude. All right, let's go kill the elder, chat. We should collect raspberries and stuff whilst we remember. As well. Yeah, I've messed around with it. I haven't tried trapping him inside or anything like that. You just build a wall as he spawns in, right? We should be fine as long as there's not too many mobs around, though. The number one thing with the Elder really is just staying behind the pillars. Oh, really? What the hell? I'm pretty sure that it takes way longer than just killing him. Or does it? I mean, I would have guessed it does. What we really need in this game is like a melee weapon that does fire damage. Because the Elder and Modder are weak to fire, I believe. But the thing is, when you add up the DPS, it's not worth using. Like for a speed run, for example, you're better off just using like in New Game Plus, like that I run. You're better off just using a black metal sword. Because the raw damage still just out damages it. That is funny. That is funny. I mean, yeah, I suppose like safety is definitely a factor sometimes, right? Especially in the early days when people are just trying to get successful runs. We have 3 successful runs up on YouTube right now, and I do have a 4th one that I need to upload. But tomorrow I'm going to be trying a slightly new strat or New Game Plus. And if we have time, I might mess around figuring out the straight up new game, but I don't know if we really will have time, but at some point we should do that. I need to go grab some more water at some point. It really doesn't matter about this boat. We might as well take the mats from it. Yeah, let's see how close you can actually get to a bird without it aggroing it. At night, it's pretty crazy. I'm going to put a portal down so you get pretty close. Oh, I only built one bow, didn't I? Ah, it doesn't matter. We'll just put a workstation down so we can repair it. Mid-fight. Don't want to waste too many arrows actually before we get there. Way further than I thought. I wanted to have fish by now, but no freaking trader, dude. We'll probably cheese getting some fish, but I kind of can't be bothered. Because sometimes fish do just run up. This is a pretty good spot for a portal for now. It could be legit on if in a if you were doing random seed new game all bosses, burning the elder in a campfire actually might be faster in the long run, thinking about it. because you can kind of skip all the early game gear that you would need. You know what I mean? So that guy could be onto something actually. Kind of might want a little bit more wood. I already did it. I already did it. All right, chat. Let's wait a little bit. You know what? I'm impatient. Let's just do this. Well, we've managed to get him stuck behind a rock, so... Oh no. Not skellies as well. That's going to complicate things. Oh, it's just one guy though. Whilst I'm not taking damage, I'm using tasty mead instead of stamina potions. Just to save on potions in the long run. Oh shit. We get shit, we get shit. We need to kite him a bit of a different spot. Yeah, that's better. We got really lucky with those roots that he just summoned there, because the positioning is means that we don't actually have to move right now. Yep. And again. Easy peasy. Hell yeah. Give me that swamp key, bro. It's mine. Oh, guess what I didn't do, though? You're nuts, Bolly. You're nuts, bro. I didn't label the portal. We're only good at hard stuff when it comes to simple things like labeling a portal. Absolute papega. Oh, GG chat. Oh, you know what as well? Oh, we're kind of close to the monolith. The megalith. Megalith, I mean. Well, that worked out perfectly with the tasty meads there. So bone mass is next. And exploring the crypts, frankly, is going to start getting a lot more interesting for this zero deaths run. There's a lot more potential to die in a crypt than in a lot of places in the game, to be honest. Yeah, we need to get portals down here, don't we? Yeah, definitely is Monka S. Archers in the game in general are kind of Monka S if there's like a shitload of them, you know? So it's rare that this happens, but sometimes you can get multiple skeleton archers all in the same room in a burial chamber. I think I once had like two-star archers or something like that, or two one-star archers, something like that. And the DPS of more than one, like 1 star or above, even skeleton archer actually gets kind of nuts. Like it was way more than you would think, you know? You get super monk ass. But yeah. Freaking drow. Drow archers can definitely be monk ass. Almost makes me want to consider trying to just get lucky finding silver, you know? Almost. Probably actually not going to do that, but... Ah, shit. There you go. I can't remember if we found a swamp yet or not. Yeah. I'll have to quickly go to the bathroom and I'll refill my drinks and stuff shortly, chat. Not had a bathroom break yet. And we're 3 hours, 20 minutes in. I'd say that's a win. It's a streamer win right there. If being a streamer was like an RPG, the character build with like max bladder control would be like the OP build. OP, please nerf. This build is just ridiculous. We should finish it at some point. Let's look at how ridiculous it is. Oh, nice. More honey now. All right, guys. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick and refill my drinks and stuff. I'll be right back. Thanks a lot for watching the stream. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back for several more hours of Valheim. We're not even halfway through the stream yet, so let's go. Be right back. Okay, good. We're alive. Imagine if we just got invaded by trolls or something. Also, it's AFK. What do we need to make more tasty mead? Raspberries and blueberries. Okay. We should probably scout for a swamp, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Doxin? How much have you missed? I've been live for 3.5 hours. But we just did the Elder. But we've still, it's basically halfway through the stream, so still got plenty of time. Plenty of stream left to watch. Do I have any? Yeah, I do have some spare eyes lying around. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream, Toxin. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, man. You know, we should kinda... Yeah, I'm good, thanks, dude. So it's about the halfway point through the stream. So I just want to go over a couple of things, chat. First of all, today, this is not a speed run. This is a challenge run. It's basically hardcore Valheim. We are trying to kill all bosses without dying. So it's more of a slow and steady approach, but it's about 0 deaths. I plan on playing on this save on every Monday right now. This is maybe our 4th time playing on this save. So it's an ongoing process. Tomorrow I will be doing a full day of Valheim speedruns and stuff again. So we're back to doing Valheim speedruns tomorrow. Remember, I'm not a Twitch partner, and I'm not a YouTube partner yet either. I need to get up to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to be able to actually start earning revenue from YouTube and stuff. So the way that you can support the stream is by subscribing on Patreon. You can choose to support for doing like a $1 a month donation, or all the way up to any amount of money that you please. So you can actually support for any amount of money. It doesn't have to be the same amount as a Twitch sub. So if you want to support the stream, you can do so on Patreon. Exclamation Patreon in the chat. And there's also a link in the description on YouTube. I'm streaming every single week and posting at least one Valheim video a week as well. And 2 of those days that I'm streaming every day, I play other games. Just for a little bit of a break, but we're streaming every day. I just had a couple of days off the last couple of days, but we usually stream every day. Mondays I'm doing 0 deaths. Tuesdays I'm doing speedruns. Wednesdays and Thursdays I'm playing other games. Fridays and Saturdays we're doing farming and building. On the Sundays I play on a private server with the Patreon supporters. So if you do support the stream on Patreon, you get access to a private server that I will play on the stream on the Sundays. So you'll be able to join me with the stream gameplay on Sundays. You can also support the stream by doing donations. Exclamation donate in the chat, and there's also a link in the description for that. And if you don't want to miss any content and you want to stay in touch with me in the community off stream, then you can also join the Discord. Exclamation Discord. And there's also a link in the description to join the Discord as well. Discord's the best place to not miss any content. And if you want to ask me any questions and stuff as well, I tend to reply to any messages that's posted in the general channel in the Discord. Well, kind of hoping we'd find a lot of cores, but okay, chat, we gotta destroy this spawner. Okay. All right, perfect. We just found the perfect amount. All right, so now I'm gonna go put a portal down. in the base. Gonna be our portal for if we find a swamps. Our portals aren't exactly very organized, but not too bothered about being organized. All right then. Yikes. This here. This here. Drop one of these cores in here too. Hell yeah. Good old, good bee vibes. All right then. Am I sat down? What's going on here? No, there we go. Right, swamps. It looks like we actually haven't found any swamps, which is kind of weird. Our best bet is probably to go to where the Elder was. Suppose we can forage for some useful mats whilst we're out here. But I really do want to focus on we actually need to make a cultivator at some point. I really do want to focus on finding a swamp anyway. We just keep going in, you know, whichever direction we've explored the furthest, which is this one. It's pretty likely we'll find a swamp. Try and head towards the coast as well. That looks like a plane's over there. Kind of an interesting seed, this. It seems like it's like very large scale biomes, very spread out kind of a seed. You know? I reckon that's the plains next to a Black Forest. Yeah, it is 100%. I just saw the boulder over there. So it's pretty weird to find the plains before you find a swamp. But it happens. No swamp on this island even. You consider teleporting back then and going in the opposite direction. We don't want to leave this sort of inner circle of the map too much just to find a swamp. What the hell is that troll doing? No way, he's eating fish. Bro, did you guys see that? He just bent down and picked something up and put it in his mouth. I don't think I've ever seen that troll animation before. I swear this troll just grabbed a fish out of the water. Maybe his poo. Oh my god. Okay, Bolly. Okay. He did kind of look like he smelt it first, didn't he? We don't need to do another burial chamber right now. It's gonna be a while until we need another portal. That was a funny animation though. Well, let's see if any potions are ready. Nope. My FPS has gone dog shit for some reason. I was literally just thinking. Do I do some stuff to increase my comfort level? Oh my god, do you know how food is so good when you're actually hungry? When you're actually really hungry, eating is just amazing. Yeah, I gave up on exploring this island, I think, didn't I? I was gonna explore the whole island, but then we realized how huge it is. Realize we're just heading to this mountain, really. Mountains are really good for spotting swamps from. Not going to be worth it to go there. That's plains again. Okay. Kind of unlucky this chap for finding a swamp. You can see swamps from really far away. Well, you can actually kind of see most biomes from really far away, but swamps are really obvious because when you look at the land like that, you can see how like so much of it's underwater. It just looks like a series of small islands, you know? It's good that there's a lot of land around us. Kind of not a fan of just randomly sailing off into the distance without being able to see where you're going, you know? So it's good that we see all the land masses. But this is actually taking a long time to find a swamp. Not gonna lie. Sometimes these structures have treasure underneath. Like that, look, there we go. 5 amber, that's actually really good. This island is just huge. Oh wait, no, yeah. It's not as big as... Yeah. Forget this bit here is a different island. It's really close. You know, the silver lining of us having to explore this much to find a swamp is that we might find our trader. The shape of this island seems insane as well. Um. So what's Black Forest? The amount of Black Forest in this area kind of makes me think you'll be able to find the freaking trader, dude. Don't tell me that's a planes and a planes tower. It isn't, thank God. I mean, it's not the biggest deal, it's just I'd rather not be dealing with planes right now, you know what I mean? I really have a feeling we might find a trader on this part of the island. Finally, a swamps. It looks like kind of a scuffed swamps as well. Okay. We should make a hoe. Let's go back to base and ditch some stuff. We'll make a hoe. I normally find it when doing other stuff. I find that there's a relatively high chance, like, you know, a non-zero chance, you know, that he's near the Elder or in a radius of the Elder. And then if he isn't, he's normally really hard to find when he isn't near the Elder. So I check near the Elder, and then if he isn't there, I don't check, and I just do it while I'm doing other stuff. But yeah, he can be kind of a nightmare to find, to be honest. He's either really easy to find or really hard to find. Not too much middle ground. Okay, so... Okay. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna see if we can just hoe a path over to this swamp so I don't have to move the portal. Because I would rather it be on the outside. I'd rather it be on the outside of the swamp. We will make some sort of portal room eventually in this base. Oh, is it not shallow? Oh, you know what we didn't make is poison resistance. We can always do raised ground instead of level. What do we need for poison resistance? Forgot. Necktail, coal, honey. Probably get crafting that, to be honest. Yeah, I actually forgot, to be honest. I intended on making some. Let's go find some next. Okay. Why is my game running like garbage? I might have to reset the game. Really? This is just insanely unlucky right now. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Finally. Well, it's gonna take a while. We can. We can. No. We're gearing up to fight Bone Mass. The Elder went super smoothly. Well, I guess technically we need to find Bone Mass, but my plan is to try and get iron as soon as possible. Yeah. Okay then. So. Alright. Be careful. So... What? That was kind of creepy. Holy shit, look at all those leeches. You want to see something cool though? Look. It's actually a really efficient way of killing leeches. Whoa, holy shit, where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, you can kind of pop them out the water. Like, look how scuffed they get. You just keep hoeing them. It's kind of awesome. Oh, no! This might be how we die. I had the wrong tool on, I think. No, I didn't. I just fucked up somehow. No, let's chill a little bit. I don't know why I'm just like messing around with these leeches. With this land, making be on land and shit, but this is a 0 deaths run. Bit of a risky roll. I need that a lot more. See, if it's really shallow water, you can actually just kind of use the level ground tool. But it's not shallow enough. We might as well make this land bridge because we're waiting for poison resistance anyway, right? Something pretty useful to do whilst we wait. Because it is better than having the actual portal be in there. Yeah, I mean, usually people do it with level ground, to be honest. But this works too. Just slightly less efficient, I guess. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just kind of glitchy, I guess. It happens sometimes with drows. Drows and skeletons in particular. It's probably just to do with how the world spawn works, I'm guessing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out of this hole. They killed each other. Okay. Fucking serious. You're getting deleted by underwater drows. Shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. There's tons of them. I mean, we might as well end. Holy shit, these fucking underwater drows are a nightmare. Need to just get the hell over there. Really not far now. Can I get free stone here somehow? Yeah, I can. Might as well go make some sausages now, to be honest, as well. But I just can imagine this is like really quick to do if it works with level ground, because it doesn't require any mats. We should farm these leeches anyway for the blood bags. Wait, let's kite them this way a bit. Where are you going? What the fuck? What the hell? Where's the hitbox on this guy? Oh, we got like no blood bags. I wanted to kite them away, but then they just started leaving. The reason I'm doing this is because... Yeah, here we go. Alright, still not quite. It's a bit too deep. So no rocks? Fuck it. I wonder, yeah, maybe I didn't get those blood bags because I had a full inventory. Right. Well, poison resistance should be close to being ready. Not quite ready yet, but should definitely try and make some meat. Make some meat, get some meat. Don't make meat there. It's been actually really fun doing this zero deaths run today. It is a really fun point in the game, yeah. Yeah, just do like finding the swamps and doing the swamps is really fun. Like the combat finally like levels up to like a decent standard, you know, when you're in fresh character at least. And yeah, it's good. The only thing about this part of the game is that it's not as bad as Modder, but there's some like because of the terrain in swamps, the bone mass boss fight can sometimes be a bit scuffed if the water's too deep around there. It just feels like it can feel kind of like a dodgy area to fight, you know what I mean? This doesn't feel very epic when it feels not very well designed sometimes when you're constantly going underwater and unequipping your weapons and stuff sometimes. But it really depends on it depends on I keep having to clear my throat, I don't know why. It depends on the seed and what the area is like. It's really RNG, obviously. Sometimes the bone mass arena is fine, but it can be really scuffed. Like I feel like the first time I fought bone mass, my area was really scuffed. Modder is the most scuffed in that way, though. They could really do to at least work on how fighting works when you're on a hill, you know, because it feels so scuffed when you don't do damage just because the enemy is slightly above you, you know. You get kind of used to dealing with it. Especially with speedrunning and stuff, you get kind of used to dealing with it. But at the same time, my sausages first, I guess. And some more coal. That has to be close to being ready now. Has to be. Okay. I don't want to waste my sausages just yet. Probably save them until the point we actually go in a crypt. What? What? Why? Yeah, they do. It's weird. I did kind of feel like they changed something in an update with the terms of how aggressive enemies are against like your stuff, you know? Because I feel like on my first playthrough, enemies barely attacked anything that you made. And then since then, I feel like they actually do attack you a lot more now. Not you, I mean like the what? Oh, we actually made one pop all the way up. No way. I just wondered what the fuck happened. No. He ended up behind us somehow that time. Uh-oh. Now would be a really good time. for the poison resistance to become ready. Oh god. Alright, that's pretty good anyway. It'll do for now, right? Definitely getting sketchy now. The thing is, now we've got that land bridge, we'll just be able to run straight in. You know? Should be all good now. We just dodge everything, try and find a crypt. That definitely did get a bit sketchy. Alright, it should be perfect. The fermenter, the poison resistance should be ready now. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah? There's something not like something going on about this area clearly. Yeah, land bridge from the edge of the mountain over the top of a goblin village. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, we might want to... Ah, shit. Oh, forget it. It's fine. Ripped. Well, that's perfect. Wait. Perfect. Hell yeah. We just weren't safe for the iron, you know? So what we're going to want to do it does seem to be faster, right? I'm not sure about that. I knew you could use it because I've tested it before. But it actually does seem faster, right? That's a really good question. Unless it's just they've patched something. They've updated the game or something. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. It's a pretty good find right there. Well, I guess we put the iron in there for now. Oh, man. It's a lot of iron to just instantly get. So what we should do is we should probably... Nah, we've got no trader, but it's okay. We'll it's not gonna matter anyway once we just start filling a boat, you know. Gonna be a bit of a nightmare moving this stuff around. But yeah, if you're using a cart and a boat, I kind of feel like it's not that much of a big deal. Have the strength belt. What? His reach was bigger than I thought then. Maybe mistimed the parry. Oh wow, another one there. We should probably... I'm trying to think what I want to do. I normally have another portal. You know? Trying to collect some ancient bark here, but getting a bit dangerous. Paying attention to all the cooldowns and the DPS and everything, just make sure I'm not gonna like all of a sudden die, because that's the thing about swamps. It's okay, but the DPS can kind of sneak up on you, you know. I think I'm gonna actually move this portal, to be honest. I'm just thinking about stuff. Now, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Right, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to, in this chest over here, we're going to port. Oh, there is no chest over here. We destroyed it. Never mind. We're gonna make a chest that's just for mats for a long ship. First of all. All right. And then I will put this in here too, just to summon. So we need 10 deer hide, right? Easy peasy. Well, it's 40 ancient bark, I think, 100 iron nails, 10 deer hide. I think that's it, right? So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy one of my smelters. I'm going to take it to the swamps. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to move the portal to be in front of that crypt. In fact, the more the merrier, really, right? Dude, what can I actually drop here? This is like a lot of shit. We'll drop the coal for now. We'll come back for that. Yeah, this is going to be kind of a pain in the ass without strength belt, actually. Thanks for watching the stream tonight, guys. Anyway, I really appreciate it. Really? Probably come back for that stone after. Okay then. So all right then. Really? I'm gonna go back for my stone on this side of the portal first, because it'll just be faster. Okay. So I had more stone than that there. Where's he found crypts like super quick, so it's a nice swamp that really took a while to find, but it was a good one. Oh, you kidding me, dude? Get off my land bridge. This is pretty crazy. But it is probably the safest way to do it. I think I just wasted a buff there, but it's all good. You know what? Nah, I'm not doing it. Wait, no, we are doing it. Nighttime swamps is not worth the risk. Well, we will build a forge, yeah. I guess. But all we're trying to make is we just want to make iron nails, 100 iron nails. That's it. This is just going to be faster to use multiple smelters instead of just one. So that then we can make a long ship. And then we'll just be boating like normal from then onwards. Just so we can get the mats for a long ship. I think it's 10. Or could be wrong about that. The freaking woes of not having a strength belt. Oh, really? That's interesting. So which boat did do it is what you've been using? Oh. The raft is the #1 thing that results, well, that makes serpents a real problem. Okay. Now we go get some copper. We need 6 copper for a forge. There should be some, yeah, right here, I think. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, it is easy to miss certain things. If you don't, like, meticulously check what you can craft every time. Perfect. That was a lot of damage I just dealt to that guy. I'm making a tree fall on him. Should be pretty close to having everything we need now. It was 20 something that we had, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so now we do this. We do this. And need some more coal. Alright guys, this should be it for the forge. And then we just you exposed? Nah, come on. Easy peasy. Strats. Absolute strats. Now we just fill a longship and it will have an insane amount of iron. God, we actually need that, don't we? Oh no, we need 40 fine wood as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. True, 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 true. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Just to be able to carry. How much can we carry if I drop my armor? Quite a lot more. This is a kind of another aspect that the strength belt is useful for, is building this boat. They are, damn, it's just it takes so much more hits from a serpent. It only takes like 1 or 2 hits when you're in the raft, right, to sink you. Like 2, maybe 3 hits, something. Forget, I think it's 2, right? From the serpent. It takes like a serpent has never sank me in a longship. It's just that much better. But also when it comes to getting the most out of your, getting the most ore in a short period of time, the most iron, whatever. The inventory space is huge on a long ship. If you fill a long ship with iron, you're not going to need any more iron for a long time. It's not that, like, everything at first in this game seems like a giant grind. But I kind of feel like the more you learn, the less it really even seems like that much of a grind. You know what I'm saying? You can do everything relatively quick. And you know the fastest way. The way faster, yeah, way faster, exactly. So this, I mean, that's a really good point, because the difference between being able to just, if you just do what we're doing right here, that, you know, it's the first time I've been to Swamp, it's the first crypt we've been to, we're going to be leaving with like a long ship full of iron, basically. It's not really been that much of a grind, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, it does. It's not objectively fast. You know what I'm saying? It takes a little bit of time and stuff, but right, all we need is a crafting station, and we can do that sort of ad hoc whilst we're there, right? Well, we can actually ditch a couple more things as well. For now. Right, now I think I know where we're gonna build this boat. I think we build it like over here and we go this way. Alright, so now we just drop this real quick. We build this real quick. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Big danger, big danger. Let me just put this down, please. Because... yeah. Alright, we're Gucci. Alright, chat. Now it's time to get all this iron moving. So now we just finished clearing the crypts. And then once we've cleared every room on the crypt, something we could actually do as well is take another pickaxe. That will actually save a bit of time. Well. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do it. Go grab some more wood real quick. You know what? There's something like 20 wood for a cart, right? Right, that's the weird bit done. The rest is nice and simple. We obviously could do to find bone mass also. We're actually making really good progress for bone mass. I will say that. Oh, that looks like... Oh, that looks like a bit of a problematic room. Yeah, I mean, part of me doing this is kind of figuring out a few strats and stuff, damn. I have, you know, I have some ideas in my head to work towards being able to do a new game, all bosses speedrun. But being able to consistently do 0 deaths runs is definitely gonna be a part of practice. We kinda... Oh, shit. Remember what he said about DPS sneaking up on you in swamps? We need to... Fuck, dude. This guy's just... Fuck. We need to get in there and destroy whatever spawner is in there. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Close to destroying that spawner, though. Holy shit. God damn it. Oh, sucks, dude. Oh, there we go. No room in inventory. Okay. But it's like, remember when we first started trying to speedrun the game, and we were like, our runs were regularly, it was taking 5 hours or more to get towards the end of the game, even if we would end up dying, you know? And then now we got it down to like a couple of hours, basically. It's like, it's kind of, it's hardly a speed run if it takes like 5 hours. Much more impressive if we can get it less than 5 hours in it. Even for, I'm talking about even like complete from scratch. I want it to be less than 5 hours ideally. Also, it's like logistical issues. It's just literally having time to do a lot of runs. Like if it's a run that takes 5 hours, then it's kind of tough to do multiple runs in a day. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Like I've this whole time, honestly, like I never really planned on taking Valheim speedrunning that seriously. It's just I was kind of shocked that not many people were taking Valheim speedrunning seriously, so I just decided to just keep doing it. And it was also really fun. People liked it. But I was kind of expecting like a lot of other players to have figured out a lot of more stuff right now. But it'll happen. I might not be the one to figure all this stuff out. Someone else probably will figure out a lot more stuff eventually. And obviously as the game updates and changes, like they might add some things that would help speedruns. I haven't checked today, but I haven't heard back from them yet. It says it can take up to a few weeks. I imagine they're pretty busy in general, because it's like the only big speedrun website. It's sort of like the hub of all speedrunning, right? And they handle these game requests manually. But the way it works is when there is no game, if you're the first person to successfully get your request granted, you become the moderator. So it will be a little bit of a commitment, but it's worth it, I think. So I will be the one that has to like write the rules down and come up with the categories and stuff like that. And I assume they will allow me to grant people as admins that submit runs. I assume, but I don't know about that, because that is what I want to happen. I don't want to be the only guy. That's actually how every game page works. So it's all community ran, which is how it should be for speedrunning, because it's the runners that decide the rules and whatnot, you know? It means there's no bullshit if it's done like that. It's fair, the most fair way. It's just if you're running a game that's already established as a speedrun game, then you don't have to like do anything to be a runner. You just be a good runner. It's honestly probably better if you don't have to think about being a admin and whatnot. Can't tell if there's a spawner in this room. I hear another spawner though. Dude, there's so much iron in this place. This is a crazy crypt. At least it feels like it. This is literally the perfect crypt if we find the bone mass rune in here as well. Pretty sure we've got all the withered bones we need to summon as well. Where is this spawner, I'm wondering? Get down. Don't be a dick. Get down. You can't just sit there using out poison. That's bullshit, bro. Okay. Kind of a scuffed blob. Alright, let's have a quick run around because I feel like man. I was gonna say, kind of feel like we should be able to find the freaking rune. Uh-oh. Shit. Jesus, dude. One thing, the weight belt or whatever is definitely gonna be a potentially huge issue to not have in a regular new game speedrun, because it definitely means you're gonna have to like drop a lot of stuff. It might not actually end up being that big of a problem, but just guess we'll just have to see. But there's a lot of stuff that you can definitely do faster if you can carry it more stuff, you know. Yeah, I don't think you can have a strat that relies on anything from the trader. Wait, I do? Oh, I still... Oh, what? Still have some iron on me. Yep, we have the withered bone we need to summon. Oh, there's an iron head arrow there. I thought it was flint, actually. No, you can't. What the fuck are you doing? Dick? And then I just kill it. Okay. I just destroyed my own beehive. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I swear they are, yeah. I haven't seen that in the patch notes, but maybe it was in the patch notes and I just didn't notice. But it definitely does seem that way. Yeah, I don't remember half the stuff in patches now, to be honest. Yeah, they did definitely make some kind of change like that. Man, it's actually kind of really could do some good food sources. It's so tempting to try and farm locks. This regular meat running out, kind of an issue. It's a bottleneck, and it's not that good. What would actually be ideal is if we can sort of wait until the night time and try and bait a serpent. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good. But I would say for a 0 deaths run at this point in the game, I would like to try and do bone mass with something that's a step up. Just so we're kind of one step ahead, you know? Sort of one biome ahead food-wise is what I would like. But serpent stew would be the perfect answer to the issue. If we can bait a serpent. We could actually explore the ocean quite a bit. Now we've got a long ship, actually. That's the thought. Yeah, the only potential issue with that is the dead mosquitoes. We have nothing to block them with. The playing still might be more hassle than it's worth. Whereas if we can bait a serpent, on board a longship will be alright. Even just with fire arrows, most likely. I don't think Iron Shield will block them. But then again, I'm not sure. I didn't use the Iron Shield that much. The Silver Shield's definitely good enough. Literally don't need any more with the bone. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's so close as well. What a freaking place. Dude, look how much iron is in there as well. My god. We might not have to even loot another crypt. Yeah. And some gold. This crypt is crazy. Shit, I didn't notice about my health. Sorry, my poison resistance. The funny thing is, I don't think it's really... No, there's not finding a trader. Because the only real, like... I suppose, yeah. Just having fish would definitely be a big deal. You can definitely still have a really great playthrough of this game without finding a trader, though. So I was going to say, this is really the part of the game, all mining-wise, where the strength belt is kind of useful. Just put that in there for now. Let me figure this out. Now I've kind of lost track of everything. So I'm just going to stick to the right wall. How about that? We got right wall wise. That stuff there. With the bone, which we don't need. Okay. Let's just put that there for now as well. Sticking to the right wall, just making sure we're actually kind of taking care of everything. Yeah, that's what I thought. Some more stuff left. Yeah, because we keep hearing more mobs and stuff. I get lost in these all the time. Oops. Okay. There's still another room through there, it looks like. This seems so big, this crypt. Okay. I think that's every scrap pile, right? We have a few little pieces around the bottom, but not too bothered about that. Most likely we won't even get scrap from it. It'll only be 1 or 2 if we do as well. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay then. Let's get everything. Let's gonna put everything in this chest for now. What's up, Gus? Oh, no worries, dude. Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream anyway. I've been going for 6 hours so far. I'm going to be live for at least another 90 minutes, so still plenty of stream. The what? Hope you're having a good day anyway, Gus. Thanks for returning to the channel again. Nice. Appreciate that, dude. Alright, I think we're all good now. Gotta, yeah, there's definitely more iron left somewhere, though. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, that's where I got up to. Okay. Wait, does that... Wait, I'm tripping. Did it go all the way around? I didn't even notice that before. Oh, no, it doesn't. So that's everything then, right? I really appreciate that. That's really cool of you to say, Gus. Glad you like it, man. And also, hell yeah. Valheim's freaking awesome. Oh, dude. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. How many crypts was that, do you reckon? No, please. Don't start attacking my boat. Oh, got another wraith about as well. Kind of running low on food and we have no health potions. We should be fine. Should be fine to fill this boat up and leave, to be honest. Oh shit. That rogue freaking drought. Oh no, we might be dead, we might be dead. Okay. We just fill this boat up with this last piece of iron we've got over there, and then we leave, chat. This shit is getting a little sketchy, to say the least. It's my first 0 death run with a fresh character. What do I personally think is the hardest boss in the game? It's an interesting question, really, because some of the bosses are a little bit scuffed, I would say. Get the hell out of here, chat. Just go, just go. The hardest boss in the game. It's got to be either bone mass and or your gluth. If it's a case of it really depends though. Boss 1, really easy. Boss 2, if you know about the trick to hide behind the pillars, really easy. We'll call, like, bone mass can be a little bit of a challenge. Boss 4, if you just tank it, like, it's easy because it's easy to survive because all you have to do is shoot him with arrows, you know? Boss 5, yeah, your gluth is definitely the hardest one, thinking about it. But once you learn how, like, the techniques and his weaknesses and stuff, it's not hard. So yeah, definitely your gluth, actually, definitely the last boss. But I would actually say that bone mass, like, there's a lot that can go wrong when you fight bone mass. That if you're not on the ball could be a huge problem. Whereas your gluth is like really consistently the same every time. I explain how to beat bone mass the easiest way in the Ultimate Plains Guide video. Oh, you know what? I just realized that we didn't mine any book, but it's okay. We can do that later. I think you can teleport with Guk, right? What's funny though is when it comes to like the new game plus speed run, you can beat, obviously the first boss you can one shot him. The second boss you can kill him really easily. The bone mass, you can actually kill bone mass really quickly as well. But the weird thing is that with modder, so here's the thing. The first boss is weak to silver, so if you're doing a new game plus run and you take a silver sword, it's completely OP. You can just one shot if you backstab him. But bone mass is really weak to blunt attacks, so if you take an iron mace, particularly if it's like, yeah, fully leveled up or whatever, the iron mace is actually sick against bone mass. If you just spam left click, you'll kill him in no time. And then your gluth is, you know, the only issue with your gluth is that the fire damage, which you're going to die really fast. But the thing is, if you make barley wine to make yourself immune to fire damage, all you have to do is learn how to dodge his attacks, and then you won't really take that much damage. And he's also weak to silver, and silver will actually wreck him quite, not easily, but like you can kill him surprisingly fast. You can kill him in like a few minutes or something. But the weird thing is, with the Elder is weak to fire, but the only options to attack with fire are low DPS options. So it's not, you can't kill him like as fast as some of the other bosses. But the only reason you can kill him kind of quick is because he's obviously low HP, because it's only boss 2. Modder, I believe, is also weak to fire. But because he has a lot more HP, and all of the options of attacking with fire are really low DPS, there's no really fast way of killing Modder in a speedrun. You just like use a high damage weapon up close when he lands on the ground, really. So like, that's why I was saying it's kind of an interesting question, because actually for where they are in the game, bosses 2 and 4, there's no way to get like tons of like critical attacks on him. You know what I mean? Whereas all the other bosses, there actually is a way. But it's funny because bosses 2 and 4 aren't really, like, boss 2 it's really easy to cheese, and boss 4 is like, he's just super weird how he just comes and lands and allows you to spam him with arrows. So you can easily avoid damage. So I don't know. Modder is kind of scuffed in the way that he seems to just let you just keep shooting him when he's landed. He won't like come and eat you or anything like that. That's what I mean by like some of the bosses are a bit scuffed. Oh, you're beating with frost arrows running around the swamp. Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I kind of did that as well on my first playthrough. But when I was saying about some bosses being kind of scuffed, I was kind of referring to the modder kind of like, he just seems like easy sometimes. He can kind of like just fly around, not really do much, then just land and just let you keep spamming with arrows. And the weird thing about your Gluth is that he isn't that, you can just move away from him quite easily as well. So your Gluth actually seems quite scuffed as well. Whereas from a design standpoint wise and how the bosses work, bosses 1 and 2 are like by far the best. But then like Bone Mass is also pretty good. It's just the only reason he can be scuffed is that you're fighting in the swamp, and there's sometimes if you have a bad seed, the swamp can be kind of scuffed, you know. But I would say like Modder and Yugluth are a little bit, I would like to see them updated to be a bit more formidable. In terms of it being harder to cheese it, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think they could make the bosses harder too, yeah. Just more movesets and stuff. I mean, here's the thing. I'm fine with it as it is if we get a lot more bosses. Then that's cool. If the next bosses are all going to be harder and better, you know? But the moveset and stuff and how it's kind of coded for boss number 1, even though it's an easy boss to kill, the way it actually works is pretty good. Like, it doesn't feel scuffed and, you know, it doesn't feel that cheesy. The Elder, yeah, you can just box him in and put a fire, which that's cheesy, but the only thing cheesy about the Elder is those pillars being invincible. The Elder would actually be pretty hard if those weren't invincible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true, Bob. I mean, at the end of the day, like, there's all in Dark Souls is like famous for its crazy boss fights, right? And there's a million ways you can cheese and easily do all the bosses in that just with game knowledge and whatnot. So I'm fine with it. I'm just saying though, it's kind of interesting because Modder like could be hard if it just wasn't as scuffed as it is. Because actually, it's one of the hardest ones to deal all the damage you need to deal, you know? Oh, yeah. Honestly, with this game, I think, like, the more stuff, the merrier. If this game had, like, 3 or more bosses added, it would be an absolutely insane video game. But I agree, it is good to kind of be able to cheese bosses. People that might struggle with the combat, it is good. It's just, obviously the game is early access, and I would go as far as to say that boss 4 and 5 seem a little bit unfinished. Just with that AI, you know? Like, I feel like your Gluth could have an attack he could do at even longer range. That could be a problem, kind of like the Elder does. And I feel like Modder could actually just kind of be a bit more aggressive when he lands on the ground and actually come and try and eat you. Because, I mean, I think everyone in chat thought it was kind of funny when they first saw me beat the Modder. Because he kind of just kept landing and letting me shoot him without doing anything. I think the game is absolutely incredible from an early access standpoint, but it would be nice if stuff like that was improved a little bit. Having said that, I do think it is fine how it is, basically. I wouldn't be that disappointed. I just think the game just has so much potential, you know? Like, it's already an amazing game. But I think there's a few, like, things they could do here and there along the way that's just... would really just... Are we in just a bay here? Ah, shit, we are. Do we go from here, maybe? We could. Could for sure go from here. Yeah, let's do it. I do think the boss fights in general are absolutely amazing. I mean, it's kind of crazy, like, compared to something like Minecraft, what the bosses are like in that game. That when you play this game, I was, like, immediately comparing the bosses to Dark Souls bosses, because that's just, like, what it felt like at first. Oh, yeah? I'd be interested to hear about some of those quality of life mods. Because I definitely agree with you there. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's a huge part of it, Gus. I agree with you. What am I stuck on? Oh, there's a weird little rock just there. Yeah. True. Where are you finding all of the little quality of life mods? Is it all just on Nexus or something? Haven't looked at mods in a while. Oh my god, this little rock's in such an annoying spot. I'll have to take a look at quality of life mods because I'd be up for playing with some of those. How do any of the quality of life mods require you to install a new launcher or anything weird like that? Or are they all just like simple ones to install where it's just basically vanilla still? Just with better quality of life. Ah, shit. I should have brought a portal. Well, mistakes were made, I guess. Yeah, the first time doing the Ender Dragon is fucking awesome. Yeah. Alright, let's not forget where my boat is. Kind of messed up by not bringing a spare portal here. Because I don't have the nails with me. To make a cart. But anyway, what I was getting at is I do this game, like a lot of the a lot of the time when like a survival kind of game tries to do bosses and stuff, it's like nowhere near as good. Oh shit. There's a river here that goes pretty close to my base. I'll try and sail to this. But I feel like in this game, the bosses have potential to be better than some single player games with awesome bosses, you know? There's a lot of stuff in this game where, like, I mean, the developers have also spoke about it, right? They've said how a lot of the inspiration of the game was actually not from other survival games. It was actually from some single player games and stuff. Look how far away my bed is from this side of our base. On the map, it's like our base is giant. All right. It's probably best to post them in the Discord if you can. I'll definitely forget about it in Twitch chat. But I would like to see that. Yeah, I would be curious to see that. Or do you use social media, Bob? How about this? How about leaving it in a comment on the YouTube stream? An actual comment, not a... Wait, can you comment on it whilst I'm live, or is it only in the VOD? Leaving a comment somewhere on my YouTube video is fine anyway. Anywhere. Any YouTube video. I mean, you can paste it in the chat, but I won't remember it. I forget if there's like a normal like kind of comment section on a YouTube stream, or if it's just on the VOD. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check out on Nexus mods myself to some of that stuff. Definitely sounds good anyway. Hopefully get some more meat and stuff, I guess. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't notice this guy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I get that. It makes sense. That's enough for now, I think. We made some really good progress today on the Zero Deaths playthrough. We should definitely be doing Bone Mass the next time we play. I definitely think I will be able to eventually, yeah. Whether or not this is the run, I don't know, you know. Just have to see how it goes. It's going well so far. Bone Mass is definitely a good test because even though your gluth is harder, I think there's a lot more that can go wrong with Bone Mass. And the DPS can kind of sneak up on you. Let's go back to our boat. Really, like, we just want to spend as little time. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bob. Appreciate it, dude. We just want to spend like as little time in the plains as possible. That's like the only place that's kind of yikes. For a Zero Deaths run, at least. But as long as we take it easy until we've got really good gear, then once we've got like the loadout I'm used to using on speedruns, I'm not worried about dying. Like once we've got like, you know, fully leveled up added armor, and like black metal sword and a silver sword and a decent shield, I won't be worried. But it's more likely that we just die to like some super random scenario between now and then. Oh yeah, exactly. The ultimate gaming. But yeah, this is my zero deaths playthrough. For anyone who's who doesn't know. Try and sail back to that river instead. They have a lot of time. So yeah, this was a new character and a new world when I started it. Which we've had a few play sessions on this save now. On stream. I just keep coming back to it once a week, basically. But the plan is to try and kill all the bosses without dying. That little rock is just in such an annoying spot. I would hop in and go and destroy it if I was planning on spending much more time on this coast. We're away from it now, so we'll be good. Another little rock. Alright, finally. Alright, so this river... Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, am I? So confused. I mean, I didn't die on my New Game Plus speedrun. I didn't die on any of my successful speedruns so far. But no one is running for starters, I don't think anyone else is doing speedruns where they don't die, period. In any category. To my knowledge. Gonna have to go like way out this way, aren't we? Get to that river. There's no category for zero deaths though, and there probably won't ever be. Because normally, how it works is it's just faster to not die in most games, right? So usually, once the category becomes competitive, the best runners aren't dying anyway, you know? Generally. It depends on the game. But yeah, like for the run I did, I don't die in the run I do. It's part of the strategy not to die for me. But other runners, they're actually like, some of them are abusing the corpse run and stuff like that. So as part of their run. I don't think anyone's doing 0 deaths. But honestly, on my run, it took a while to iron out a few things, and it took a bit of practice. But it's not that hard for me to not die now. When you can literally, with New Game Plus, go in with whatever you want, you know. New Game speedruns, I don't know, like 0 death New Game speedrun. It might not even be faster. You know what I mean? So, who knows? I guess it sort of depends on what people's strats end up being for just, you know, regular New Game speedruns. But no one's running regular New Game speedruns for all bosses. So, and I don't even know how many are really doing random seed. Like, there's a lot of people running set seeds for individual bosses right now. And there's a few people trying to figure out set seed for all bosses. But last time I checked, I don't know what the record is now, but I know the former world record for set seed all bosses was like 6 hours or something. Which my random seed record is 2 hours 10 minutes. So kind of random. But this period, like, people aren't really running all bosses runs. They're just not, you know. I guess it seems like it's a lot of work, right, to figure out, and it takes a lot of time to practice. So. But it's really early. Like, as we're talking right now, there could be a load of people just trying to figure it all out. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I had several attempts go over 5 hours on the actual attempts. I think my first successful one was just under 5 hours, which that actually makes sense when you're doing random seed, right? Because you don't know where they are. On set seed, you should know where they are, which is what I kind of don't get. But yeah, like, but I was just saying to chat earlier, like, I am gonna be running New Game, not New Game Plus, all bosses random seeds soon. I'm just still figuring it out. And what I was, anyway, this is what I was going to say. What I was getting at with that is that I kind of want it to be less than 5 hours run before I start running it all the time, just because it's really hard to stream and practice, you know. But I mean, that's what it was like when we first started doing New Game Plus ones. So, because my original New Game Plus ones, because no one else was running it, and it was before I found the Valheim Speedrunners Discord, I set rules for myself where I didn't take in offerings or mats. So it's just basically like weapons, armor, and potions and stuff. But then when I found that that some rules had been set by the speedrun community in this Discord, they were taking in offerings and mats and stuff, which honestly, it makes more sense for there to be no restrictions on what you take in when it's New Game Plus, because that's how the game works. But that's why when I was first learning how to run it, it was taking so long, you know, to do a run. But like Dam said, hopefully, like, if we're successful with this Zero Deaths playthrough, we should, like, gain a few insights that will be useful in a straight up new game run. This river's dope, by the way. Loads of room. Yeah, exactly, Gus. Well, my original playthrough was like 150 hours or something. So it's pretty funny, like, to think about. Obviously, there's a lot of time spent farming and crafting and just kind of chilling in game, but still, big difference. I'm really thirsty and I'm out of water again. I didn't bring my giant cup today. I have to go to the bathroom and refill my cup as well. Oh, yeah? Well, I mean, I think part of it was because I was streaming the whole thing, and whenever I stream games like this, like, sometimes I just feel like I don't want to spend too much time doing some of the slower things, and I just want to get to the next boss after a certain amount of time, you know? I think if I wasn't streaming it and I wasn't making content about it, I would have taken my time a bit more as well. We're going to have to pull in the other side of this little stream because that's going to be super annoying. Yeah, I only play solo really as well, so... Well, not only play solo, but my original playthrough and stuff, and I still mostly play solo. I totally would be up for playing with more people in this game though. All right. All right, buddy. I will have to log out if I AFK out in the open like this, though, to go get some water. Too risky on a zero death run. I'm not dying because I'm AFK getting water. Are you kidding me? Ah, it's because... the weights. Yeah, that's true, Bob. That is true. Solid point right there. Alright guys, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom and refill my water. I'll be right back and we'll take all this iron back to base, alright? In a second, Jack. Thanks for watching. Alright. Let's do this. There's something about the car that's kind of hilarious. Oh, yikes. All right. Well, that was a nice big iron adventure. I love that the cart's a thing, just so you're not limited to inventory space. So much better than just being limited to your inventory. All right. I wonder if I'll ever decide to tidy my base up. Oh, we're being invaded by trolls. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Get off my bees, bro. That's rude, isn't it? Hell yeah, you gotta let the bees finish him. There's karma right there. Yeah, that's kind of why I forced myself just to build a really big base at least. Even if it wasn't the most beautiful. You know what I mean? Because at least then it's like we have something to lose. It's not like we could just build the smallest, shittiest little base and not cared about it. Because you're definitely right. But building something this big was like forcing myself to, you know, do a lot of base building still, basically. And we will finish it. Like, we will at least put a roof and some floor on it and stuff. But that's why I said I was going to build. I said I was going to build the biggest base I could, and then I was going to farm everything you can farm as well. And tame everything you can tame and fully level everything up. And I still intend to do that. It's just there's no need to really... There's no rush to do it. But I will do it in all of that stuff in the playthrough at some point, you know what I mean? Because that is definitely true. This has been a fun day anyway, doing this Zero Deaths run. I've really enjoyed doing this today. Tomorrow on stream, guys, we'll be doing speed runs all day on stream as well. For around 8 hours. 7 to 12 hours. Depending on how much time we have. It's kind of weird putting a time on the length of a speedrun stream, you know, because once you're in a run, you're locked in. And then once the run is over, whether it's from death or whatever, whether it's a dead run or a successful run, then it's like you only have, it takes a certain amount of time to do a run, right? So then it's like, sometimes we don't have time to do another run and the stream will just be over, you know? So we just see how it goes. Although if we end up in that situation tomorrow, I might experiment with some strats for a new game. If we sort of run out of time or something. I want the iron mace first. Well. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, we should, what we should really do is yeah, this is so messy. We just stock up on wood real quick. Let's just keep putting trees down until it's nighttime. Oh, you know what we never did? We never made a portal back to the megalith, but to switch abilities and stuff. I usually watch an episode of a TV show before I go to sleep after the stream. I don't know what I'm going to watch tonight. I was just thinking about that. What's that, Gus? Okay. Should be getting pretty close to having enough coal to smelt all that iron now. Well, all the iron that's in the furnaces, not all the iron I have. Whoa! Oh my god. We just got catapulted by a tree. I'm actually surprised how little damage we ended up taking in that situation. Bunny hop axe reported. True. Could be a new speedrun strat. Catapult yourself up a mountain to find modder. Did you guys hear about that cheating ring that just got busted? And they seized $46 million worth of assets in luxury cars and items. Like some guys just freaking, yeah. It's like they're just making Overwatch hacks or something and buying like multiple Lamborghinis with the profits or something. That's what it sounds like. I know, right? Sounds insane. Yeah, it is crazy, right? Apparently there's like mostly hacks for mobile games, but they also sold a lot of Overwatch hacks. Oh, we need to, yeah, we need to level up the forge. I forgot. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Because I know somewhere someone was theorizing that they could have made like $500 million or something. And I think it was like BBC that put out a thing, right? That then it was like $76 million. Yeah. It's nuts, all that stuff. It's nuts, but it makes total sense that it's that making that much money in a way, because it's something that a lot of tons of people aren't willing to do that, you know, aren't willing to like sell these hacks or make these hacks or whatever, because it's kind of like taboo, and maybe you'll get in trouble, maybe you won't get in trouble, right? But there's no doubt there's serious demand from these players that want to cheat. So it's just supply and demand, isn't it? It's just like a lot of these places like that, I'm sure they've like cornered the market in for a lot of games. Freaking nuts. Oh, this is gonna be pointless because my axe is just gonna break. Didn't repair my axe. What, that it would have been possible? You mean, imagine trying to convince yourself to actually make those hacks? And the sun's going down now, right? Yeah, like from Nintendo Power. Yeah, true. I think people did make a lot of money selling like cheap books and stuff though, right? I remember, I think I either knew a guy or I knew a guy that knew a guy that did make a fortune selling books full of like cheats, you know? Yeah, I agree, Gus. It's kind of definitely takes the fun out of it. I mean, a huge part of the appeal of video games to me is a challenge. I can't imagine wanting to take all that away. What? Oh, did I just... Well, that's officially everything that we have going to be smelted once this lot is done. Yeah, that's true, damn. I mean, I remember in the early 2000s, making gaming videos with a VHS recorder, you know, not even thinking about, you know, this is like way before, this is before YouTube was around, like without even like thinking that it would ever be a thing that you could actually try and pursue as like a career or anything. But I was just doing it because I just thought it was cool, you know. But I would make videos by like recording the PlayStation or something to the VHS recorder, and then I would unplug the red and white audio cables and like plug in a CD player so I can have like my own music to it as well. And I would just like, you know, you pause the recording at a certain point and then get to a different part of the game, so, and then press record again from that pause point so that you kind of edit in it together in that way. And I would make like little movies out of like my favorite parts of video games with like my favorite music and stuff as well. It's kind of crazy because, yeah, I know, right? It's like I was basically making YouTube videos on a VHS recorder. That's awesome, damn. Didn't have to worry about copyright with VHS, that's true. No DMCAs. That's a solid point. Yeah, that was actually done. There's actually just one more left there. One more left there. We're done. Alright. Nice. So what we need to do is upgrade this forge. Do we have 10 copper around? Oh, come on, really? Yeah, let's do this one. Workbench. kind of a weird placement, but I'll live with it for now. So now we should be able to upgrade the iron mace. It needs to be level 4. We're using so much iron just to level up this workstation here, but I can live with that. Because I definitely want max level and mace. That's good enough for now, though. Actually, I never even thought of doing this before. That's kind of hilarious. Like, yeah, I only wanted high level to level up my mace. Now I'll just destroy those items and make my armor. Yeah, so we want hide. We just want hide. Oh shit, it's midnight already. How far off a helmet are we? Oh, it's actually quite a lot for an iron helmet. Okay, okay. Well, that's pretty good progress. Pretty good progress, to be honest. What's your favorite weapon in the game? Probably the silver sword, actually. I think it's so cool, like, the way it just can make some enemies just melt, you know? I would say the Frosner, but I think the Frosner is like... I really wish the Frosner and the sledge and stuff, the stuff that requires, like, Ymir flesh, they need buffing because they're just not good enough for the requirements, you know? They could use a buff, I think, those weapons. But Silver Sword is fucking awesome because it can one-shot the first boss. It can... it's really effective against multiple bosses. It's super effective against the last boss. It's also pretty effective against Bone Mass. I mean, you know, the Iron Mace is better, but you can make it work because it does get a burning effect, I believe, still from it. And then because of the effects it has on like all undead enemies, it's like so many mobs, it just melts through them, you know, because undead is weak to silver. I just love that feature. I think it's really cool. All right, So, I'm just thinking about this. We're pretty close to being ready to fight Bone Mass right now. The only thing I would really say is that I would probably stock up on potions a lot more. And I would probably... what was I gonna say? I'll probably find some better food. That was it. Like I might actually just try and go and kill a Lox and maybe like bait a serpent. There's two things I would like to do is just go to a plains with this gear and just to kill a couple of Loxes and save the meat, and then try and bait a serpent by going into the ocean at night to get serpent meat. That's what I want to do. Oh yeah, like for sure it is. It's the best weapon to use against the final boss. And out of all the weapons in the game, I would say it's overall the most effective weapon against the most amount of enemies. Because skeletons are undead, drows are undead, a Grey Dwarf's undead? I don't remember. There's more undead enemies I'm forgetting, right? And then, the Fenlings are undead. It destroys Fenlings. And it destroys Boss 1. It doesn't really completely destroy Bone Mass, but it's pretty good. And then it's really good against the last boss as well. So like it's just a really like the way that I do New Game Plus is the way I would recommend it everyone. If you want to have objectively the best thing for every situation, that's the loadout I would aim for. Is like black metal sword, silver sword, iron mace, and then the drow fang with some frost arrows. That's basically covers absolutely everything essentially with that. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call it, guys, because it's midnight and we've been streaming. Actually, we're just coming up on 8 hours now. It's on 59 minutes. So yeah. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Shit, don't run the outro yet. Oh my god, don't run the outro yet. Got ahead of myself there and clicked the wrong button. Alright, before I go, guys, I want to explain a few things. First of all, I am live right now on Twitch and I'm live on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, check the description, click the link, and go to Twitch. Drop a follow there. If you're watching on Twitch, exclamation YouTube in the chat. Go to the YouTube channel, subscribe there. Tomorrow's stream, before people start tuning out as I'm going through the spiel, I'm speed running all for the whole stream tomorrow. So tomorrow will all just be about Valheim speed running. I'm going to start out doing some New Game Plus runs. And then if we have time, I might start pathing and routing and figuring out strats for regular New Game. But we may not have time for that. We'll see. But we're definitely going to be speed running for several hours tomorrow, starting at around 4 p.m. UK time, maybe slightly earlier if I have time. I gotta post a video though, so I don't know if I will have time to start earlier, but because tomorrow I'm going to, it might not come out tomorrow, but I need to export and upload a previous speedrun that's going to go onto YouTube. So tomorrow is all about speedruns. So yeah, don't forget to tune in for that. It's going to be awesome. Anyway, also, the only way to support the stream on a monthly basis is on Patreon. If you like the content and you want to help keep it a reality, then you can do so by subscribing to the Patreon on patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube, !Patreon if you're watching on Twitch. This is the way you subscribe to me to help support the content financially on a monthly basis. You can subscribe for just $1 if you don't have much money, but you still want to help out. $1 a month is great, it helps. And you can subscribe for any amount of money you want, small or large amount, whichever. That really helps the stream. It helps keep going. It helps pay for the server costs and stuff for the private Patreon server. Which reminds me of another thing. If you're a patron, you also get access to the private Patreon server, which that's what I'll play on stream every Sunday. So you can join me on the Patreon server on Sundays if you are a patron. If you don't want to miss out on any of the content and you want to stay in touch off stream, you can also check out the Discord. There's a link in the description for that. And also !Discord if you're watching on Twitch. Currently, guys, I'm streaming every single day and I'm posting at least one YouTube video a week. The videos are always basically Valheim, either tips and tricks or tutorial things or speedruns. And then for the streams, I'm streaming Valheim 5 days a week, and I give myself a bit of a break from Valheim and just catch up on some other game in the other 2 days a week. Here's my schedule. Mondays, I'm doing the Zero Death playthrough. Tuesdays, I do speedruns. Wednesdays and Thursdays are variety. Thursdays is normally more FPS themed. Fridays, we do building in Valheim. Fridays we do farming in Valheim. Saturdays we do building. And Sundays we play on the Patreon server with patrons. Most streams start between lunchtime and 4 p.m. UK time every single day. That's normally the typical start time, somewhere between there. And I stream 7 to 12 hours a day, Monday to Thursday, and I stream roughly 3 or 4 hours a day, Friday through Sunday, because I stream shorter at the weekend, so I have time to work on more YouTube stuff, because I make a video at that time as well. So I'll make tons and tons of content. I would maybe even dare to say more content than any Valheim content creator right now, because it's obviously a new game. But I'm absolutely loving this game and having a blast. Thanks so much to all the new people as well. Don't forget to leave a like and a comment if you're watching on YouTube. That really helps with the algorithm. And I'm absolutely loving this change of me just doing so much Valheim. It's so fun. So thanks so much for being along with the ride. Thanks for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the content, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Valheim speedruns. Have a great night, guys. Thanks so much. See you tomorrow. Bye.